Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Great to have you with us. Clear skies here today. Temperature-wise, upper 50s, low 60s. We have a fast main track. 10 races on tap. 8 thoroughbred races. Nice blend. We've got 4 sprints, 4 mile races. So nice card cobbled together by Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds. The first time. Well,
that's the first time you've never done that before, ever.
Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing Secretary Chris Polson.
3 years, never has he ever done that.
Scott Jones is down there. You know why? Because Gav Ashton's riding Star Arena for Wayne
Yes,
Catalano
and we were talking about that
mile,
last
so
night. Yeah,
we were talking about that. But Chris Polson and his crew here. Yeah, nice card, and we'll close with a couple of quarter horse maiden dashes at 300 yards, much to Martha Clausen's delight. But 10 races to handicap and no carryovers.
That's right. We
started
out at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a very big carryover, a couple of carryovers this week. This will wrap up our racing week Thursday today with this 8 and 2 card that John just talked about. We have some nice weather. It's cool. It is supposed to get warmer here this weekend, so hopefully we'll get that weather in here. But as of today, it's sunny, but it is kind of mild out.
I think our friend at WRTV6, Todd Clausen, enjoying the weather.
No, but Kyle will.
But yeah, Kyle.
Oh, that's what you're going to say. He's gone.
He's
left us high and dry.
We're going
with
to Kyle. WRTV6, take it away.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast, and temperatures closer to average this afternoon. Not quite there, but we'll be comfortable in the lower 60s. And then on Friday, that's going to bring some weather changes to the area. The return chance of rain, possibly a couple of embedded thunderstorms by Friday afternoon, although we're not expecting any severe weather, and that will carry over into early Saturday. But look at those temperatures climbing Saturday and Sunday, highs in the 80s.
For the race day forecast, looking forward to the weekend as well. No live racing here tomorrow, and in fact, looking forward to the next racing card Tuesday, Wednesday, and of course we'll be running here on Derby Day. But talking about heating up, Alberto Burgos since the start of the season.
He's going to show some of his races. He's riding really well.
7 winners for Alberto Burgos, numero uno. Insofar as the jockey leaderboard goes, and of course another fast start for the likes of Randy Klopp and Gennaro Garcia as they battled last year all the way down to closing week to determine Gennaro Garcia taking the 2023 leading trainer title here after Randy Klopp had won it for a couple of years. But getting back to Alberto Burgos yesterday, a nice win for Tomas Medina. Price horse, We Will Conquer, kind of started off a nice day for Alberto Burgos here on yesterday's card.
Yeah, we definitely, this was a very nice ride. I mean, he was on the favorite here, the 8, or I'm sorry, was he on the 8? No.
4.
He's on the 4. Yeah, this was the one. The next race is the one that paid $5. He was on one of these, but this is a $16.60 horse for Tom Medina, and he just really held on there. So very nice win by Alberto for, as I said, Tom Medina. Yeah, 1660, We Will Conquer.
Yeah, and holding off that Brad Cox newcomer stars and 6 Strings That Gray horse, owned in partnership by Albaugh Family Stables, and of course they have a Kentucky Derby contender this year, the winner of the TwinSpires.com Louisiana Derby, thinking of the fairgrounds. But Alberto Burgos, 7 wins here this season, and he added 1 more, and that was for John Harron. Speaking of trainers here this meet that are off to a nice start. John is certainly part of that conversation, and it was Commander Storm on the outside. You have the purple silks and a gold cap, and Commander Storm just kept on coming, charging, and got up over Cinco de Oros.
Yeah, this is the one that he was on the favorite 8-5. So he had a long shot and then came in, and really this horse ran a really tough race and was so close. I remember looking up and wondering which one it was. But yeah, congratulations to him. John Horan also in Fuego here at the beginning of the meet. So there's a couple of names that you need to keep your eye on.
Among the top 15 jockeys going into yesterday's card, Alberto Burgos' average win payoff was something akin to $27.50. So he's been bringing in not only favorites like the likes of Commander Storm, but also some long odds horses like We Will Conquer, holding off that first-time starter that we saw trained by Brad Cox. Speaking of doubles yesterday, first 2 races, Joe Davis right off the bat yesterday, taking the early double.
Yeah, definitely a nice double for Joe. He had a couple of horses in that looked really good. I had one picked, the other one I didn't, but good job to Joe. He's he had a kind of a tough year last year, but he's off to a good start this year.
We mentioned the race week. No live racing here tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday back, Tuesday and Wednesday. And then, of course, the big Kentucky Derby day coming up. So 150th Kentucky Derby, of course, the day before the Longines Kentucky Oaks. But I'm starting to kind of settle on the Grade 2 Risen Star Stakes winner. Again, I have a lot of fairgrounds horses on my mind, including Starina in the opener, trained by Wayne Catalano, with our friend Gavin Ashton riding. We'll see if he can get a winner here in the opener, talking about the Maiden Feliz Mile.
I've got the Catman's Breeders' Cup winning jacket right here that he gave me. Yep. Or last night.
Wild. I had a CB Wild Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's Kentucky Derby, and if you would like to come to the Kentucky Derby, you're not going to go down to down south, you can watch it here. Call 317-421-8801 and talk to Beth for your reservations. We're going to do lots of fun stuff. Jimmy Mac's going to be here. We're going to have a hat contest, special handicapping contest, all kinds of fun for Kentucky Derby. So that is coming up next week. I'll be here on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then I'm going to Thurby. We're trying to talk John into coming with me. And then Saturday is the Kentucky Derby. Friday is Kentucky Oaks. So we will have a special card, and it is an early one. It is in the morning.
Yeah, and again, everyone kind of horse players alike and starting to zero in on their picks. I mentioned Sierra Leone. I'm kind of leaning in that way, but look forward to seeing the field. Of course, post-position draw. That'll be on Saturday. The Oaks, Kentucky Oaks, and the 150th Kentucky Derby. They'll be drawing
People are already asking me who I like, but I'm going to wait for. I wait for the draw at least. I got to see where everybody.
A lot of buzz about that Japanese invasion.
Yeah, I know. I retweeted. Did you see that work the other morning? Oh, I'm excited about that one.
We're excited about a new wager coming up here in 2024, talking about the Horseshoe Hat Trick. So far this meet, we've had a lot of sprints, as you'd expect. I mean, early on in the season, after all, this is only the 6th racing day. But today, again, really nice combination of races by Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing Secretary Chris Polzin, talking about today's thoroughbred card with 4 sprints, 4 miles. Noted a couple of quarter horse maiden dashes over the 300 yards to close us out here today. But looking forward to this new wager for 2024, the Horseshoe Hat Trick.
That's right. It's going to be on all turf pick 3. So we'll announce each day that we have turf racing, which 3 races it will be on. Triple the thrills with the Horseshoe Hat Trick, available daily on 3 select turf races, 15% takeout, $1 minimum, and it starts on May 15th. So we will have grass racing by then.
Looks like one of Mike Maker's trained horses on the outside.
Yeah, it does,
black with
doesn't
the
it?
gold dots
Yeah.
on sleeves, yeah.
Yeah, it does. So,
The turf course looks great too.
yes, it looks so good. I can't wait to start running on the turf, and this new wager is going to be really exciting. I hope people like it.
Week 15 of the Road to Louisville contest on Saturday, of course, concentrating. It is opening night at Churchill Downs, but
Oh, yeah, I got a
our
handicap for
horse
Tampa.
players concentrating on Tampa Bay Downs card here for Week 15 of the Road to the Louisville contest. And this is really important because all players must have their NHC Tour membership purchased with NTRA by Saturday to be eligible for the NHC seats for the final, so no exceptions. So keep in mind, Week 15 here, Road to the Louisville contest. But again, be sure to get that NHC Tour membership purchased with the NTRA by Saturday, Week 15 here, Road to Louisville.
Yeah, NTRA.com. It's like, I think it's like $50 for your annual membership, and I will be handicapping Tampa after. I looked at the card, but I haven't really put my picks together, but I'll be sending that out here today too for Saturday's contest.
The race is on.
Yeah, it's
For
about
Road
to
to
be.
Louisville.
Yeah, it's about to be the finale.
It's about to get real.
It's about to get real.
Cheers to our sponsors in 2024, Brown Forman Tequila Herradura Corbel, Indiana Breed Development, our new Winter Circle sponsor, Murphy Trailer Sales here in 2024, and our top board sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply. Appreciate all you do. You can reach out to Murphy Trailer Sales at the number you see right there, 765-361-8803 on your iPhone or rotary. Stay tuned here on the Thursday edition of Wire to Wire when we were joined the show. Racing analyst Brian
Baby
Aragoni.
B.
Yeah, talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 here today. No carryovers, no jackpots, and a fast track for a 10-race card. So until next time for us, stay tuned. Quick commercial break, and then back with B for Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giuduli from Horseshoe
Indianapolis.
We're
Horseshoe
done.
Indy.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
It's Jazz Fest, by the way.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 27 minutes away from closer to getting on that beautiful turf course of ours here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an excellent card. In fact, 10 races today with 2 quarter horse events. We've got 11.99% takeout beginning of race number 1, as well as race number 4 for that straight fire 5. I've got a hammer time that I happen to love quite a bit today at 5-1 on the morning line. But let's take a look at race number 1 in here. I thought this was a challenging race. Looks like the computers have settled in on Silk. I'm not as much of a believer, certainly not a horse I'm willing to get beat by. The blinkers do go on today. We'll see how the horse reacts, but always cheering for any ownership who names themselves Red, White, and Blue Racing. Always a big fan of the red, white, and blue. We'll see if this 3-year-old Curlin filly will appreciate the extra distance like the breeding does suggest. But I've actually got a little bit of a long shot on top. I've got Gennaro Garcia and Frosty Tail. I think this horse could go to the lead and never look back on the stretch out. Second start off the layoff. Didn't run poorly off a long layoff over at Turfway. Does jump up from maiden claiming down up to maiden special weight. But we saw horses do that yesterday with success. In fact, sparked a decent little payout on our pick 5 yesterday when a $7,500 maiden claimer from Turfway jumped up to run maiden special weight and ran a very big race. So those Turfway horses are live, whether they've been over at Keeneland here or here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 12-1 on Frosty Tail. I'll go 2, 4, 6, and 7. No strong opinions. Now, unfortunately, in race number 2, this is a horse that I was going to take a stand against. I wasn't going to use musical note. 2 to 5 on the morning line wasn't going to be on my ticket. I was frankly excited to play against that horse today, especially anywhere near 1 to 5 or 2 to 5. Was going to take a stand. Now, a little bit more logical. Doesn't change any of the horses that I was going to use. I think Wild Acclaim is a horse who's actually been training very nicely for Sarah Hamilton. I usually try and fade Sarah Hamilton due to a low win percentage, but the horse is training well over at Keeneland. Looked well, gets Fernando de la Cruz aboard. I think that horse was in with a big shot regardless of what the Brad Cox trainee was going to do at a low price odds. 3, 4, and 6 for me. And then race number 3. This is maybe the most race I'm excited for the most today. We've got 3-year-old colts and geldings stretching out for the first time. Many of them stretching out for the first time. Some of them with experience. But I think Ice Express at 5-1. I'll be betting with both fists, hitting the tote machine until it runs out of paper for sure. Orlando Mojica, George Leonard for LTB, and Hiller Rich Racing, a homebred for them, a 3-year-old colt by Keen Ice out of Express Run. What does that kind of breeding mean for you? Well, this is a full sibling to King Ice. King Ice is a stakes champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a horse who really relishes extra distance, and one that I remember Rachel interviewing George Leonard, who said King Ice is simply going to continue to get better with age as he matures. And I expect Ice Express, his full sibling, to do just that. This is a 2-year-old who won going 2 turns last year, now comes back at 3. I like that they didn't bother with getting a prep race or anything like that. They come back, they get the distance they want, and I expect Ice Express likely made some huge strides, both mentally as well as physically, over the winter months. And I think Ice Express is going to be tough today in this spot and will absolutely love coming down the stretch after 2 turns in race number 3. Hopefully we're able to get anywhere near 5-1 for that win bet as well as the single. Race number 4, another horse who's been training well. Computers seem to indicate that Tis a Country Girl is a lock for Wayne Catalano. And now, until I've seen otherwise, the horses that he shipped over here have either scratched or haven't produced a winner quite yet. So we'll see if this 5-year-old mare can do something that Catalano has yet to do this season, and that is win a race. Tis a Country Girl 9-5. Working well over at Keeneland, but interesting that they are opting to ship over here, and $12,500 claimer. I think Catherine Whittick and Jane Elliott are likely the value in this race. 7-2 morning line. A horse who isn't afraid to win races. 3 for 12 and a consistent sort for sure, with $72,000 in earnings. Comes in off of good races over at Turfway Park. A second last time out. Before that, a winner of 2 in a row, and will really dig down if it gets close near the wire. This is a horse who's got a knack for getting that nose down. In fact, won both photo finishes by a neck over at Turfway in February as well as March. That's the horse that I'm hopeful can upset your likely favorite in number 5. Race number 5, this is a challenging event. Didn't get any easier with the scratch of the 1, in my opinion. Do note, though, Sarah Hamilton brought over a couple of horses. She scratched 1, and she kept the other one in. That should tell you something. But 2, 3, 6, and 7, Gennaro's got both the 2 and the 3. The biggest stand I'm taking in here is against OXO. This is another horse overpaid for. It's what they're known for, overpaying for horses at the sale. $725,000 purchase price at the sale. $66,000 in earnings through 5 races. That's not going to cut it. And now they come in off of a layoff. They do run protected, but that's a horse that I'm going to take a stand against all day, every day. They've tried a little bit of everything. It seems like, in my opinion, a little bit of desperation. They've tried sprinting. They've tried going long on the dirt. They've tried the turf. They've tried the synthetic. They've tried a layoff. And now likely would be, in my guess, the last time to run protected before taking a drop to the claiming ranks in here. Cusp the strongest play against of the day for me. 2, 3, 6, and 7 in race number 5. Hopefully one of the locals can keep us live in the 5 in race number 5, where we are now just 20 minutes away from the first on a beautiful Thursday here in Shelbyville, Indiana. John G. Dooley is making his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes. But we're on a fast main track with some big fields, some competitive racing, and hopefully some vulnerable favorites to spark some big payouts in those pick 5s. Don't forget, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races carded under sunny skies. Nice day here. Temperatures in the upper 50, low 60 degree range. Main track is fast. Fast track if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden Phillies mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No scratches in the opener. There is a jockey change for the one anointed of God to apprentice Andres Calleja. Claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, double bug, 114. Andres Calleja rides one anointed of God. No scratches, all 7 run. In the second race sprint, scratch the 2 musical note. Number 2 musical note has been scratched. 6 Wicked Frost, a jockey change to Alban Jimenez. Alban Jimenez on 6 Wicked Frost. No superfecta. No superfecta wagering on race 2. Due at 241. There are no changes in the third, carded at the mile. No changes in the fourth race mile. They're all 7 run. Race 4 starts the 50-cent. Late Fire 5. No carryovers on the card. To the 5th race we go. 104 today. Carded miles. Scratch the 1 Orestes. Number 1 Orestes has been scratched. The 7 Bourbon Life. The owners should read Isol Gonzalez and Antonio Meraz. Isol Gonzalez and trainer Antonio Meraz. The ownership correction for the 7 Bourbon Life. In the 6th race, maiden sprint, scratch the 3 Flat Out Diamonds. Scratch the 3. 4 Cams Rock and Gold, first time on Lasix medication. It should be marked in L1, first time Lasix, for the 4 race made in the 4 Cams Rock and Gold. And scratch number 5, 3 Coats. Number 5, 3 Coats has also been scratched. No pentafecta on the 6th race. There are no changes at all in the 7th race. They're all 8 run. Due at 5:16. Race 8, maiden sprint. Scratch the 4, Andale Andale. Number 4, Andale Andale has been scratched. A couple of quarter horse maidens at 300 yards to close us out this race week. Fast track. In the 9th race, 1 Special Little Marfa 3 pounds over. The 2 Thistle Hill 3 over. 3 Favorite Wave 5 extra pounds. Scratch the 4 Jess Watch for Pandemic. Scratch number 4. 5 Carter Creek Road is 3 over. The 6 Fireman 5 over. Number 7 Waving Her Corona 5 extra pounds. Number 8, KLT, High Dollar Honey has been scratched. Take out the 8. 9, Touch of Ethics, 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there now 128. 10th race, last of the day, last of the race week for us under sunny skies. Here the 1 Classic Fire, 3 over. 2 Can't Moon This plus 2 pounds. 3 Cinderella, 5 over. The 4 My Temptation, 5 extra pounds. 5 A Chocolate Kiss, 3 over. Number 6 Open Princess Corona, 5 pounds over. Number 7 Copperhead Road, 5 over. Number 8 Bring No Secrets, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. Fernando Morin, ride number 8, Bring No Secrets. Number 9 This King is Hot, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Under sunny skies, temperature-wise, upper 50, low 60 degree range. Nice day to wrap up the race week here. 10 races on tap, main track fast. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first of the day. Kicking off with a maiden 3-year-old filly's mile, they field of 7. Number 1, Anointed of God, a jockey change to Andres Calleja. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, double bug 114. Andres Calleja rides 1, Anointed of God, leads the parade. All 7 run. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. Fast track under sunny skies with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the opening mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5, fast track. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Silk. Anointed of God, Andres Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now German Terraza with Miss Susan B. making her bow, the daughter of Constitution. Miss Susan B. drew 5. Sando Sanjor, Frosty Tail went in well. Alberto Burgos, Bernaditti coming up. Silk at 2-5, the first favorite, Silk. Now Gavin Ashton with Starina. White burgundy blocks and a white cap for Starina. At a mile. One more. Chase Miller with Hand It Over. 3 times started, Hand It Over. Main track fast under sunny skies for today's 10-race card. They're in the game. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Frosty Tail broke sharp. Silk is close up and toward the inside. Anointed of God and the Black Silks with an early bid as they enter the first turn with Andres Calleja. Anointed of God has pole position. Anointed of God to the front here from Frosty Tail, who tracks as the leader go to the back of the track with toward the inside. Bernaditti just in third, and Silk is in fourth. With Starina in the white cap running in fifth. Then toward the inside, the first-time starter, Miss Susan B. And in the hot pink, Handed Over trails the mile here in the Thursday opener, being led by long odds, Anointed of God. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.98 seconds. Anointed of God at 36-1 odds to track down for the run to the half-mile pole as Silk. Now starts her move for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Silk draws a beat on Anointed of God. Bernaditti's running in third. Gavin Ashton and Starina draws in. 4 lengths off these leaders as they enter the far turn. Miss Susan B. is saving ground. Handed Over just relegated Frosty Tail to last. It's still Anointed of God. Half mile, 48.46 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Anointed of God narrowly as Silk looms up. Starina's 3 from the front, then Handed Over. Bernaditti toward the inside, Miss Susan B. and Frosty Tail as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. Here comes Silk. Silk mounting her charge outside of Anointed of God. After 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.64 seconds, it's Silk narrowly. From toward the inside, Anointed of God, who's second past the 16th. Starina's third. Bernaditti is fourth. They're close to the finish. It's Silk. And Silk, with a smooth ride by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Silk has scored the winning run by 3. Starina gained second from Anointed of God. Bernaditti finished fourth. 138.91 after the mile. 4 and then a photo called. For Silk at 1-2, the first favorite home. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges after race 1. There's Silk. Daughter Curlin. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox, red, white, and blue racing. Number 6, Starvina. At 4-1 was second, 1 Anointed of God. At 36-1 odds third, and 3 Bernaditti, 10-1 fourth. 4-6-1-3 after the maiden 3-year-old fillies mile. 138.91. Hold all until official. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Silk, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Silk is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Curlin, out of Comedy by Theatrical. She was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Brad Cox trains for Randy Goulat's Red, White, and Blue Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Silk. Takes out the maiden fillies mile. Paid 1-2. First results in. 4-6 exacta returns $7.20. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-1, $19.10. Bernaditti ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4-6-1-3, $11.09. And the mile opener, favorite first, all 7 ran. Fast track, 138.91 seconds. Second race, scratch the 2 musical note. Scratch the 2, 6 Wicked Frost. The jockey will be Albin Jimenez. Albin Jimenez on 6. Wicked Frost. Race 2 with exacta trifecta. No superfecta wagering on the sprint. No superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the early pick 4. Fast track under sunny skies. Post time for the second race in 23 minutes at 2:44. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first race replay of the maiden fillies mile. Hope you had a bet on Silk. They're in the game. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Frosty Tail broke sharp. Silk is close up and toward the inside. Anointed of God and the Black Silks with an early bid as they enter the first turn with Andres Calleja. Anointed of God has pole position. Anointed of God to the front here from Frosty Tail, who tracks as the leaders go to the back of the track with toward the inside. Bernaditti just in third, and Silk is in fourth. With Starina in the white cap running in fifth. Then toward the inside, the first-time starter, Miss Susan B. And in the hot pink, hands it over, trails the mile here in the Thursday opener, being led by long odds, Anointed of God. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.98 seconds. Anointed of God at 36 to 1 odds to track down for the run to the half-mile pole as Silk. Now starts her move for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Silk draws a beat on Anointed of God. Bernaditti's running in third. Gavin Ashton and Starina draws in 4 lengths off these leaders as they enter the far turn. Miss Susan B is saving ground. Handed over, just relegated Frosty Tail to last. It's still Anointed of God. Half mile, 48.46 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Anointed of God narrowly as Silk looms up. Starina's 3 from the front, then handed over. Bernaditti toward the inside, Miss Susan B and Frosty Tail as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. Here comes Silk. Silk mounting her charge outside of Anointed of God. After 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.64 seconds, it's Silk narrowly. From toward the inside, Anointed of God, who's second past the 16th. Starina's third. Bernaditti is fourth. They're close to the finish. It's Silk. And Silk, with a smooth ride by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Silk has scored the winning run by 3. Starina gains second from Anointed of God. Bernaditti
10 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to take out superfecta wagering in this allowance. The 2 musical note heavy favorite is not running. Albin Jimenez is aboard the 6. Wicked Frost, this is a filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. 6 furlongs on the dirt. And these are all non-2. So I'm going to go to the outside to the 6. It's 7-5 right now, and that is Wicked Frost. As I said, Albin's up here for Jeff Greenhill, and he, his horses, he runs at Turfway, so his horses usually do pretty well. This one's had a little bit of a layoff, hasn't ran since February 23rd, and we're, almost to May here. So a little bit of a freshening for this 4-year-old filly by Frosted, obviously. And Broken Vow Dam has ran a couple times and had a win in January at Turfway on the Poly, and then the 3rd place finish as well on the Poly. Ran here on the turf 3rd, put up a 77 Brisnet speed figure and a 79 when last ran on the dirt, and that ended up being a 2nd place finish, only beaten a length. So I'm kind of interested to see what she's going to do today, off a little bit of a freshening. But her speed figures definitely stand out from the group. And our DRF formula projective odds have this one going off at more like 6-5. And then I'm going to go to the rail, the 1, which is 5-1 right now. Honorable Woman. Honorable Woman is trained by Israel Cavado. This one is returning to dirt, which I think is the key for her. She's a 4-year-old filly by Gunrunner. She tried Poly last time, did not like it at all. But if you go back to the races at Mahoning Valley and Thistle in allowance races, they were kind of similar to this one. Was 2nd 3 times in a row. So the last win was at Thistle in August last year, the maiden breaking win, and has been so close in those few. She kind of has set the pace. She's got an early kick about her. See her being on the front end. But yeah, the return to dirt and the early speed makes her, a threat. She's a little antsy, turning around there. She's just wanting to walk. She's wanting to go. There's nothing wrong with that. Then we're going to go with the 4, Vino's Angel. Evan Roman really coming to Indiana and just crushing it. He has had, in the last week, out of 10 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. So Evan and Alberto, definitely keep your eyes on them. This one trained by Bill Moria, 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso, Hard Spun Dam. Bill Moria is 25% when his horses are coming off this kind of layoff. She's also adding Lasix. She showed some early speed in her debut race, her maiden breaking race, and ended up winning by over 7 lengths in there. She stumbled in the next race, and then they took her to Golden Gate, where I don't think she liked her spot. She kind of missed the break there. So I think this is going to be an easier spot for her, and she's going to like the Indiana dirt. 6-1-4 for me here in the second race. This does start the early pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the second race. This filly's sprint carded at 6 furlongs. A field of 5. Scratch the 2 musical note. Scratch the 2. 6 Wicked Frost, the jockey Albin Jimenez. Albin Jimenez rides the 6. Wicked Frost. Exacta Trifecta. Double pick 3 start to the 50-cent early pick 4. No superfecta wagering here on the sprint. No superfecta. Fast track. 4 minutes to post time. One minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Honorable Woman, Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, has 13 career wins. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Wild Acclaim coming up, joins Honorable Woman. Evan Roman with Vino's Angel. Wicked Frost, the 6-5 favorite. Here's Vino's Angel. Couple them back. Alberto Burgos with Seachrome. One more. Alvin Jimenez with Wicked Frost. It's the first one at 6 furlongs here this season. Second of the day from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Seachrome broke sharp toward the inside. Here's Honorable Woman, and white right there. Wild Acclaim is right with her. It's Honorable Woman and Wild Acclaim vying for the early lead from sharp starting Seachrome, who's joined on the outside by Wicked Frost coming with her bid. And Vino's Angel trails the Phillies quintet. It's Honorable Woman. For Andres Calleja, Honorable Woman just leads with the rail. Fernando de la Cruz has Wild Acclaim right there, close in tow as Alvin Jimenez sends Wicked Frost 3 wide at the 3.5. Then we trail back 2 toward the inside with Evan Roman, Vino's Angel, and with Alberto Burgos, Seachrome trails in 5th. The quarter was 22.30 seconds as they round the far turn. Honorable Woman right there, Wild Acclaim and Wicked Frost. Coming with a 3-path push. Here's Wicked Frost now. Up to engage. Honorable Woman as they turn for home. Wild Acclaim in 3rd. And then comes Seachrome and Vino's Angel. Heads are turned for home, and it's Wicked Frost who descends on Honorable Woman. Wild Acclaim is running in 3rd. Seachrome and Vino's Angel down toward the final 16th. Wicked Frost with a battle on our hands from Honorable Woman toward the inside. Wild Acclaim is 3rd with Alvin Jimenez. Wicked Frost asserts late. Wicked Frost first from Honorable Woman by 3/4 of a length. Wild Acclaim was 3rd, then a gap away to Vino's Angel and Seachrome. .613 and then a photo. 111.89 after the Phillies sprint. 111.89. 6 Wicked Frost at 8-5 first. 1 Honorable Woman. At 2-1 was reeled in by Wicked Frost. 3 Wild Acclaim. 5-1 third. Fourth a photo. Vino's Angel with Seachrome. 5 ran 111.89. There was no superfecta featured on the Phillies sprint. Alvin Jimenez for Jeff Greenhill. Daughter of Frosted, Wicked Frost at 8-5, the favorite home. For Vino's Angel 4th and 5 Seachrome 5th. 6-1, 3-4-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Wicked Frost with Albin Jimenez. Wicked Frost is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Frosted. Out of the Broken Vow mare, Spoken Not Broken. She was bred in Kentucky by Fred W. Hertrich III and John D. Fielding, her Kentucky breeders. Racing for Jeff Greenhill, Sherry Greenhill and others, Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated, and Robert A. Calabrese. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wicked Frost, paid 8-5. It's official. The 6-1 Exacta, paid $16 even. Wild Acclaim third. 50-cent trifecta 613, $12.95. And the 4 and 6 early double, combining Silk with Wicked Frost, favorites both, $8.20. In the Philly Sprint, 2 is a non-runner. Favorite was first. 5 ran, 111.89 for our first 6 furlong sprint of the meet. Third race, like the opener at the mile. No changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 24 minutes at 3:17. And they're off. Seachrome broke sharp toward the inside. Here's Honorable Woman, and white right there. Wild Acclaim is right with her. It's Honorable Woman and Wild Acclaim vying for the early lead from sharp starting Seachrome, who's joined on the outside by Wicked Frost coming with her bid. And Vino's Angel trails the Phillies quintet. It's Honorable Woman. For Andres Calleja, Honorable Woman just leads with the rail. Fernando de la Cruz has Wild Acclaim right there, close in tow as Albin Jimenez sends Wicked Frost 3 wide at the 3.5. Then we trail back 2 toward the inside with Evan Roman, Vino's Angel, and without a Burgo, Seachrome trails in 5th. The quarter was 22.30 seconds as they round the far turn. Honorable Woman right there, Wild Acclaim and Wicked Frost. Coming with a 3-path push. Here's Wicked Frost now. Up to engage. Honorable Woman as they turn for home. Wild Acclaim in 3rd. And then comes Seachrome and Vino's Angel. Heads are turned for home, and it's Wicked Frost who descends on Honorable Woman. Wild Acclaim is running in 3rd. Seachrome and Vino's Angel down toward the final 16th. Wicked Frost with a battle on her hands from Honorable Woman toward the inside. Wild Acclaim is 3rd with Albin Jimenez. Wicked Frost asserts late. Wicked Frost first from Honorable Woman by 3/4 of a length. Wild Acclaim was 3rd, then a gap away to Vino's Angel. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data from Horseshoe Indianapolis as we wrap up this race week. Don't forget, no live racing here on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Back with Tuesday, Wednesday cards. And we'll also be racing, of course, on Kentucky Derby Saturday, May the 4th. On Wire to Wire, the pre-race show, along with Racing Rachel, we mentioned a couple of riding doubles on yesterday's card from Alberto Burgos and Samir Bermudez winning the Sprint Co-feature. And we talked about jockeys on yesterday's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some trainer statistics early on in this 2024 race meet. This is the 6th racing card here this season. As we go through the 6th and 7th racing days here, still a long way to go. We wrap up the 2024 race meet, the 22nd thoroughbred and quarter horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in mid-November. So still a long way to go, but Randy Klopp, of course, a two-time leading trainer. Last year, Gennaro Garcia taking the training title here from Randy Klopp, and Randy off to a fast start in 2024. He's taken the top spot here early on in the race meet with 6 wins, entering Thursday's racing card. Gennaro Garcia mentioning he's also off to a fast start here. We talked about that on Wire to Wire, the pre-race show. Gennaro Garcia is last year's leading conditioner here. And John Harron, Gennaro and John are tied in second early on with 3 wins apiece. Now, a total of 25 trainers have won at least one race this season. But again, Randy Klopp, Gennaro, and John out to the best starts. But several conditioners also getting on the score sheet here early on in the meet. And again, wrapping up the race week here today with our 10-race card. Jack Hancock settled the biggest winner so far, lighting up that new infield tote board. Hope you can join us here at the races. It's really cool. Great to have that infield tote board here for our fans joining us on track, and a lot of new additions for our fans here in 2024. But Jack settling that winner, paying $153.80. Mike Stidham, a couple of winners, first run since the fairgrounds for some of his maidens, and the Mike Stidham stable. Perfect 2 for 2 through 5 days in action here at the meet early on. And Joe Davis swept Wednesday's early double, in fact, and Joe has the highest win percentage for a trainer with more than 5 starts at 25%, and for Joe, 63% in the top 3. And again, congratulations to Joe. He swept the early double here on Wednesday's racing program. Still a long way to go today. It's a beautiful day, sunny skies and a fast track, and we've got the 3rd of 10 coming up next.
It's back. Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Family Leisure has the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture at guaranteed lowest prices. Chat height to bar height and everything in between. Check out our selection of pergolas, pavilions, and other shade solutions. Make a splash this summer with a new swimming pool from America's largest pool dealer. Outdoor kitchens. Buy from stock or design your own. Melt away stress. We've got plenty of spas and swim spas priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This race will be run at 1 mile, a field of 7. No program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time on parade for the mile. At 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite, Taken and Run. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Favorites Silk and Wicked Frost are first two winners. Orlando Mexica, first run of 2024 for Ice Express. Joins Taken and Run. Santo Sanjor, Secreto de Amor went in well. Sammy Bermudez with Black, White, and Gold. Gavin Ashton with Concentration, like Black, White, and Gold, both here in the mile for Mike Lauer. It's even money, Taken and Run. Manny Esquivel with Devil's Gotta Go on the black. 12-1, Devil's Gotta Go. One more, Alberto Burgos with Cog. Taken and Run, the 3-5 favorite. They're in the gate. Theros, Secreto de Amor broke sharp. Devil's Gotta Go with an early bid. Concentration is also right there with Black, White, and Gold as they enter the first turn. Black, White, and Gold. Black, White, and Gold to the early lead for Sammy Bermudez, with Ice Express making his three-roll seasonal bow, second on the outside. Taken and Run is running in third and is keen toward the inside, taken back to settle there by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is Taken and Run, joined by Concentration as they go to the back. There comes Devil's Gotta Go, settled in fifth, joined out wide by Cog. And after breaking sharp, Secreto de Amor has drifted back to seventh and last. The quarter 24.57 seconds. Black, White, and Gold leads the mile. Black, White, and Gold in front dictates the field. Ice Express staying close with Concentration looking to draw in now for Gavin Ashton. And toward the inside is Taken and Run right there too. They have a half mile left. There comes Devil's Gotta Go. Cog is covering a lot of ground and Secreto de Amor trails 7 lengths from leaders to last. It's still Black, White, and Gold and Ice Express right there. Half mile 49.45 seconds. It is Black, White, and Gold. Ice Express, and they're joined by Concentration, who's quickening now, coming toward the quarter pole. With toward the inside, Taken and Run in fourth. It's Concentration, who's taking the lead at the quarter pole. From Ice Express, Taken and Run tips to a clear path. Black, White, and Gold, Cog. Then Secreto de Amor. Devil's Gotta Go, tailed off, and here comes Taken and Run circling after three quarters. In 1 minute 14.09 seconds, Taken and Run. Concentration tries to kick on between horses. And toward the inside is Black, White, and Gold. Taken and Run. Concentration gamely with toward the inside Black, White, and Gold. It's Concentration just in front. Concentration, Taken and Run, Black, White, and Gold. Photo finish. Taken and Run dived out right at the wire. Taken and Run. Concentration. Black, White, and Gold. Photo finish to the mile. 139.92 in a driving win photograph. Hold all tickets. Awaiting the run order from the judges after the mile. 1-5-3-2-1 taken and run at 2-5 was first. A narrow margin from 5 Concentration at 9-2 just missed. 3 Black, White, and Gold at 17 to 1/3 and 2 Secreto de Amor fourth. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, taking a run, a riding double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Won the mile opener with Silk. Here taken and run, 3-year-old Dark Bay Brown Colt by Run Happy. Out of Take It Back by Pioneer of the Nile. Bred in the Hoosier State by Jim McInvale and trained by Marcus O'Donnell. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections at 2-5, taken and run, got up. The result of the third race official. The 1-5 Exacta, a nose between them, $13.20. First pick 3 of the day. 4 with the 2 and/or 6 with the 1. $4.50 for a favorites sweep. Favorites win the first 3. 50-cent trifecta, 153, paid $20.35. 6-1 double, $10.40, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $12.36. Secreto de Amor ran fourth. Favorite first, all 7 ran, 139.92 after the mile. In the fourth race, another mile carded. There are no changes. All 7 run in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Fourth race mile starts the 50-cent late pick 5 on a fast track. Post time will be in 24 minutes, due at 3:52 post time. They're off. Secreto de Amor broke sharp. Devil's got to go with an early bid. Concentration is also right there with Black, White, and Gold as they enter the first turn. Black, White, and Gold. Black, White, and Gold to the early lead for Sammy Bermudez, with Ice Express making his 3-year-old seasonal bow second on the outside. Taking a run is running in third and is keen toward the inside. Taken back to settle there by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is taken and run, joined by Concentration as they go to the back. There comes Devil's Gotta Go, settled in fifth, joined out wide by Cog. And after breaking sharp, Secreto de Amor has drifted back to seventh and last. The quarter, 24.57 seconds. Black, White, and Gold leads the mile. Black, White, and Gold in front dictates the field. Ice Express staying close with Concentration looking to draw in now for Gavin Ashton. And toward the inside is taken and run right there too. They have a half mile left. There comes Devil's Gotta Go. Cog is covering a lot of ground and Secreto de Amor trails 7 lengths from leaders to last. It's still Black, White, and Gold and Ice Express right there. Half mile, 49.45 seconds. It is Black, White, and Gold. Ice Express, and they're joined by Concentration, who's quickening now, coming toward the quarter pole. With toward the inside, taking a run in fourth. It's Concentration, who's taking the lead out the quarter pole. From Ice Express, taking a run, tips to a clear path. Black, white, and gold cog. Then Secreto de Amor. Devil's Gotta Go. Tail Dolphin. Here comes Taken and Run, circling after 3/4. In 1 minute 14.09 seconds. Taken and Run. Concentration tries to kick on between horses. And toward the inside is Black, white, and gold. Taken and Run. Concentration gamely with toward the inside Black, white, and gold. It's Concentration just in front. Concentration taking a run, Black, white, and gold. Photo finish. Taking a run, dived out right at the wire. Taking a run, Concentration, Black, white, and gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
At Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 12 minutes away from the Straight Fire 5. No, we don't have any $45,000 carryover today, but we do feature some competitive racing. A field of 7 kicks us off, and as you can see, based on the tote board, the bettors right now having a challenging time narrowing down this race. Not only narrowing it down, but also finding a favorite. Very rarely, in fact, not too often today, will you see 4 horses vying for favoritism at 3-1, but that's exactly what we have here in race number 4. We'll stretch it out to a mile. 3-year-old fillies and upwards in for a tag of $12,500. Some much more experienced than others. In this spot, I'm going to key in on 2 horses, and I think the better value of the 2 will go to She Will Ghost You, something that many of us would hope would never happen. A aptly named 4-year-old filly by Gervin, who's been a consistent sort. In fact, she's gone through the conditions fairly quick. In 12 starts, she's already got 3 victories, 2 of them coming this year. 4-year-old filly who's already amassed just over $30,000, and that's this year alone. It's only April 25th, and she has certainly been competitive since switching over from the O'Dwyer barn to Catherine Whittick, Jane Elliott. They're going to have some girl power hoping to get into the winner's circle, and I love that she just battles. Oftentimes you see horses that are winning by a nose or a photo finish or things like that, and that can be somewhat of a concern, but when they're finding a way to get the job done each and every time and those photo finishes are going your way, that tells me that this horse is certainly willing to battle and fight, and she's been competitive. She's got 7 out of 12 in the trifecta. Now, all of that success has come on the synthetic, so we'll see if it translates to the dirt today. That is the big question mark in here for She Will Ghost You, but I'm hopeful that it will. We've seen all meet long, at least early on in this meet. 6 days in, Turfway Park shippers are doing just fine on the dirt, and that could be the case with She Will Ghost You, who's currently favored in this spot. Number 5 is Tis a Country Girl, 9-5 morning line. Chilly right now, 9-2 for Wayne Catalano. Ashton going to be calling the shots. Another horse who went through the conditions fairly quick, 3 for 13 in those conditions. Comes in off of a 4th place finish over at Turfway Park. And this horse has been working well over at Keeneland. In fact, I thought working good enough to try the Keeneland circuit over there, but they ship in here. Going to be much easier and lower price here than they would be just a couple hours on the road over at Keeneland. So those would be the two that I key in on in this late Fire 5. As you can see my ticket on your screen now. Just going to use the top 2 selections. I know this race is much more competitive than that, but I'm going to take a stand right here. Feel fairly confident that the 3 or the 5 will get the job done for us. We could see Catalano's first win coming up just 10 minutes from now. Race number 5, 1 mile allowance foes, scratch number 1. This is going to be a race that I spread out 2, 3, 6, and 7 for me. I think it's competitive. Quincio at 6-1. General Garcia's got it in 2. The biggest opinion that I have in race number 5 is not really about a winner. It's mostly about a horse that I think could be a vulnerable favorite, and that is OXO Equine's Cusp. 4-year-old filly who they paid $725,000 for is 1 for 5 lifetime. They've tried a little bit of everything. They ship into Indiana, and I don't think they are going to find the waters any calmer here in race number 5, 2, 3, 6, and 7. In race number 6, 5.5 furlongs, maiden special weight. Do scratch the 3 and the 5. The 3 and the 5 come out of this race, and watch her. Randy Klopp has been red hot, winning at 20%. Evan Roman is certainly heated up as well. He had numerous victories so far on the week. This is a horse who broke well last time, taken back to sit off the pace, and loomed large at the top of the lane, but couldn't get to the top 2, who never stopped that day. I think highly of Lil Gin in class, along with Pewter's Promise, and I think this horse ran better than it looks, should be stronger second time out, as we've seen many horses, despite coming back on a short rest, that good second time out, and I think this 3-year-old filly will be a touch bit more fitter today, and that's going to be the single for me in Watcher with Randy Klopp. Race number 7, this is the most wide open event, the best betting event of the day, claiming 12,500. 5.5 furlongs the distance, scratches, no changes. It looks to be a wide open race. I know a lot of people are going to key in on Isole for Stranko and Jane Elliott. That's just not something that I would typically do. I mean, this horse was in for 30,000 last time out. Not only do you have a layoff, but you've also got in for a tag, 12,500, lower than they've ever been. I don't like that. When they leave at a much higher level, they take a break, they come back at a much lower tag. I think that's another vulnerable favorite, but one I'm not willing to get beat by. 3 through 8 for me in a wide open event in race number 7. In fact, this late daily double for the thoroughbred portion of the card is excellent. There's plenty of value to be had. Race number 8, 2, 3, 7, and 9. A challenging race to finish it off. You've got some horses with experience who have run well, and then you've also got some first-time starters in here. That is certainly not a typo that I did use number 9 in that spot. Many people would just glance over My Pal Greg. Now, this horse, as a 3-year-old last year, appeared to carry a wagon or a cart in most of those career starts. In fact, beaten by a city block in each of them and only beat one horse home in 2 of those starts, beaten by over 20 lengths. But Tiana Richardville can certainly train a horse and get a horse to the winner's circle. This horse they paid $14,000 for, and I'm not going to give up yet, just as the owners and connections have not given up. They come back in a protected spot after showing absolutely nothing last year. The workouts have been consistent. They were stabled here all winter long, and they draw the eye of one of our leading riders, Fernando de la Cruz, in here. I certainly think that this horse has upside at 30-1. The riders getting the leg up. We are 5 minutes away from the Straight Fire 5. Hope you are able to connect, and if you do, you will be rewarded. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This Fillies Mares Mile, a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Mile starts the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Fast track under sunny skies with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Post time in 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Mile starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryover. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. Fast track for the late Fire 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Alberto Burgos with No More Fake News. Yarmari Correa, Mamalu has the rail draw. Now Colby Hernandez with Band for Midway coming up, drew 2. Tis a Country Girl making her 5-year-old season about. Gavin Ashton for Wayne Catalano. Here's Tis a Country Girl. Now Jane Elliott with She Will Ghost You. Sando Sandro with Free Time. She Will Ghost You and No More Fake News. Joint 5-2 favorites for the mile. One more. Zig Zappa. Alvin Jimenez has a win on the card. Fast track. Starts at the late Fire 5. All in. They're off. No More Fake News broke sharp with Mamalu, banned from Midway. First run of 2024 for Tis a Country Girl, who's forward there for Gavin Ashton. Free Time and Zig Zappa in the four-path as they round the first turn. It's No More Fake News. For Alberto Burgos, No More Fake News has come away in front at the 6.5. From a close-up, Tis a Country Girl, who's running second, Free Time in third. Then comes Mamalu, a ground-saving fourth. Zig Zappa covering a lot of ground and banned from Midway in between horses. And will settle back by Jane Elliott. She Will Ghost You trails the Fillies Mares Mile. The opening quarter for the front-runner, No More Fake News, 25.90 seconds. No More Fake News slows them up as Tis a Country Girl stays close to the leader. No More Fake News and Tis a Country Girl second on the outside. With Free Time up into third from Band from Midway, who's starting to gain ground now from fourth. Right with her is Zig Zappa on the far outside in fifth. Mamalu has lost position, second to last, and the trail remains She Will Ghost You. Half mile in 50.05 seconds as they round the far turn. Tis a Country Girl has nosed in front of No More Fake News. 3 furlongs to go with Free Time being driven now to gain from third. It's Tis a Country Girl racing outside of No More Fake News, and they take this confrontation past the quarter pole together. Free Time straightens away in third from Zig Zappa. Then toward the inside, Band from Midway. Mamalu is wide, and She Will Ghost You is last. They've strained away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.64 seconds. Tis a Country Girl, No More Fake News, and these two in a scrappy battle. 1 furlong to go, and they're joined by Free Time, who's charging hard on the outside. Zig Zappa and Mamalu. It is Free Time on the outside for Santos Sanjor. Free Time. Free Time has won it from No More Fake News. Tis a Country Girl third, and from the back, She Will Ghost You finish fourth. .141.64 after the mile. The judges have called for a photograph. Hold all until official. 9-1 on 6. Free Time. It was 3-1 on 4. No More Fake News. 9-5. 'Tis a Country Girl. 3-1 3. She Will Ghost You from the backfield. Stand by for the full run order from the judges after race 4, 141.64. Hold on until official. Six, 4, 5, 3 after the mile. Unofficial, first number 6. Free time at 9-1. Number 4, No More Fake News at 3-1 was second. 5, 'Tis a Country Girl. 9-5 third, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. And 3, She Will Ghost You at 3-1 fourth. 6, 4, 5, 3. Santos Anjor getting on the meet score sheet. Here on 6, Free Time. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle. Free Time with Santos Anjor, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Super Saver. Out of Open Agenda by More Than Ready, Brennan, Kentucky by Lantern Hill Farm LLC, Dana Hancock Trains. For Teen Adams Racing LLC of Tracy Adams and Sal Perito. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Free Time. Takes out the mile. 9-1 winner starts the Late Fire 5. Official. The 6-4 exacta paid $130.80. 50-cent trifecta, 645, $121.55. There's the 50-cent pick 3 result on races 2, 3, and 4. 2 and or 6 with the 1 with the 6 free time. Pick 3, $46.75. 1-6 double, $48.80, and with 3, She Will Ghost You fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 6-4-5-3, paid $39.98. The mile, 141.64. Fifth race from the mile feature, scratch the 1 Orestes. 1 Orestes has been scratched. The 7 Bourbon Life. The ownership should read, the ownership Isol Gonzalez and Antonio Miraz. 7 Bourbon Life is owned, once again, by Isol Gonzalez and trainer Antonio Miraz. That's an ownership correction for the 7 Bourbon Life. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the late pick 4, fast track. Post time at 23 minutes, due 4:25, scheduled post time. They're off. No More Fake News broke sharp with Mama Lou banned from Midway. First run of 2024 for Tis a Country Girl, who's forward there for Gavin Ashton. Free Time and Zig Zappa in the four-path as they round the first turn. It's No More Fake News. For Alberto Burgos, No More Fake News has come away in front at the 6.5. From a close-up, Tis a Country Girl, who's running second, Free Time in third. Then comes Mama Lou, a ground-saving fourth. Zig Zappa covering a lot of ground and banned from Midway in between horses. And will settle back by Jane Elliott. She Will Ghost You trails the Fillies' Mare's Mile. The opening quarter for the front-runner, No More Fake News, 25.90 seconds. No More Fake News slows them up as Tis a Country Girl stays close to the leader. No More Fake News and Tis a Country Girl second on the outside. With Free Time up into third from Band from Midway, who's starting to gain ground now from fourth. Right with her is Zig Zappa on the far outside in fifth. Mama Lou has lost position, second to last, and the trail remains She Will Ghost You. Half mile in 50.05 seconds as they round the far turn. Tis a Country Girl has nosed in front of No More Fake News. 3 furlongs to go with Free Time being driven now to gain from third. It's Tis a Country Girl racing outside of No More Fake News, and they take this confrontation past the quarter pole together. Free Time straightens away in third from Zig Zappa. Then toward the inside, Band from Midway. Mama Lou is wide, and She Will Ghost You is last. They've strained away after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.64 seconds. Tis a Country Girl, No More Fake News, and these two in a scrappy battle. 1 furlong to go, and they're joined by Free Time, who's charging hard on the outside. Zig Zappa and Mama Lou. It is Free Time on the outside for Santos Sanjor. Free Time. Free Time has won it from No More Fake News. Tis a Country Girl third, and from the back, She Will Ghost You. Finish. Please note in this upcoming 5th race mile, please note a program correction. Number 7, Bourbon Life, wore blinkers last time out when racing at Club Hawthorne. Blinkers on today, the 7, Bourbon Life. Again, a program correction. Number 7, Bourbon Life, was blinkered last time out on the south side and will be blinkered here today.
Ten minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a scratch in here. A few changes to report. The one, Orestes, is out. Bourbon Life, it should read Sal Gonzalez is the owner. It should have an I in front of that, and then take out the second owner, and Antonio Moraz is a co-owner and the trainer of the 7. Plus, the 7 wore blinkers last time and wears blinkers again today. Just got that call here right before I went on. So other than that, I've got 4, 2, 3 in this 3-year-old and up allowance. It's open, and this is a pretty interesting race. The ones on the outside are kind of coming up in class, and then we've got a couple that are facing a little bit easier, and that is the case with the 4 Cusp, who I'm going to put on top. Oh, gotta love a bay. Very good-looking 4-year-old gelding here in the paddock, making its Indiana debut. Has ran 5 times and has a win and a second to its credit. Now, finally broke the maiden. Tried at Churchill, tried at Ellis, finally got it done on the all-weather at Turfway, and then tried again on the all-weather and allowance optional claimer, and got away, tucked in right after the leaders, but then right through the middle, just kind of got left, and this horse finished, last out of 9. So that was back in February, has taken a little bit of time off. Looks really good in the paddock. Very, very nice looking gelding. And Paulo Lobo trains this one. Evan Roman having a really good start to his meet. 10 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. We'll see if he can't get another one here with Cusp. Then I'm going to go to the 2, Quincio. The 2 is 7-2. Our DRF projected odds have this one going off at 5-2. Down a little bit from what we've got possibly. Marcelino and Gennaro have teamed up for some nice ones. He's got the 2 and the 3 in here, Gennaro does. So Marcelino chose to ride this one. 7 mounts together and 2 wins and a third. So the majority, 3 of the 7 that he's ridden for Gennaro have ended up in the money finishes, first or second. Which is no shock. I mean, that was kind of the case last year as well. I think the key here with this one is returning to a route. Some of the best races that this guy has ran have been at 2 turns. He tried 7 at Keeneland on the slop, and you could just draw a line through that one. But the mile races, he does have nice early speed. He didn't get away in that race like he normally does. From off the pace, I don't think he does his best running. So he has good early speed, I think he can get on or near the lead. It will be a completely different race for him. And then the 3, Patch O'Brien. Santo looking for a twofer here. Love when Santo rides. I think he's a little bit of underrated guy. He's really talented. He's amazing jockey in the irons. He's riding here for Gennaro, so wouldn't be upset if he got this one. Now, this one just broke the maiden last night. Put up an 86 Brisnet speed figure on the all-weather track at Turfway, going a mile. We're going to get back to dirt here. And he's ran 3rd before at a sprint distance. On dirt, hasn't done that great. We're going to find out today. I think now that he's won, this is first time with winners. I think it's one to throw in here in your exotics. But this is, we're kind of going to find out if he does like the turf now that he's figured out how to win. He was so close a couple back at a mile, getting beaten by a head by high-handed. So I think this is going to be a test to see if he's more of going to be turf. And maybe he needs one. Maybe they're putting him in, and then we're going to try turf with this one later. So I'm kind of going to keep my eye out for Patch O'Brien. 4-2-3 here in the 5th race for me. This does start the late 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 5th race. It's the mile feature. Infield of 6, scratch the 1, Orestes. Scratch number 1. 7, Bourbon Life is owned by Isol Gonzalez and trainer Antonio Moraz in partnership. Program correction. Blinkers last time out. Blinkers here in the mile for the 7, Bourbon Life. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Mile starts the late pick 4 on a fast track. 3 minutes to post time on parade. 3 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. Fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Quencio, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. already with a couple of wins on the card, loading here for the mile. Patch O'Brien, Santo Sandro riding for a double. Patch O'Brien, like Quencio, boast for Gennaro Garcia. Here's Evan Roman with Cusp coming up. Cusp, 2-1 favorite. German Terraza with Cheesesteak, giving it a 16-1 chance. That leaves two back. Fernando de la Cruz with Company You Keep in the pink. Fast track, one more for the mile. Olaf Hernandez with Bourbon Life. Cusp, 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 1 mile, and Cheesesteak was slow to go, drifts back to last. Quencio broke sharp. Cusp right there with an early bid, and Patch O'Brien in between horses as they enter the first turn, and Company You Keep in the pink silks is wide. It's Quencio. So Quencio to the early lead here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in front of Cusp, who's gained second, and following that is Company You Keep, who's in the 3-path, and Patch O'Brien is saving ground. Then it's a break of 4 more to the slow starting Cheesesteak, yellow in the red hoops and cap, and Bourbon Life trails the sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.81 seconds. It's Quencio. So Quencio shoulders the load. Nice easy lead here for Quencio, who's out in front of Cusp, who tracks the leader there for Evan Roman, just in second from Company You Keep, who's been racing wide. Patch O'Brien comes up the inside with a bid. And then Cheesesteak is 5 lengths off this leader past the half-mile pole, and the trailer remains Bourbon Life. Half mile for the front runner, Quencio, 48.81 seconds, steady as he goes. Quencio with inside 3 to go from Company You Keep, who's launching a bid for Fernando de la Cruz, and Company You Keep has taken the lead at the quarter pole. Cheesesteak is circling. Quencio, Patch O'Brien with the rail. Cusp straightens away in 5th and behind horses, and then Bourbon Life. They straighten away 3/4 in 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Still a few chances. Company You Keep. Toward the inside is Patch O'Brien with 1 furlong to go. Cheesesteak now levels off with on the outside. Cusp, who's next, dropping away was Quencio with Fernando de la Cruz. Company You Keep raced away, and best Patch O'Brien by 4. Cusp 3rd, and then Cheesesteak, Bourbon Life, and Quencio trailed home. $139.25 after the mile feature. 6-3-4-5 unofficial. 6 Company You Keep at 9-1 first. 3 Patch O'Brien at 5-1 was second. 4 Cusp at Diva Money, favorite third, and 5 Cheesesteak. After a slow start, 24-1 getting into the Superfecta. Hold on until official. Fernando de la Cruz for Ray Paquette the third. Son of Audible. It's Company You Keep. Another 9-1 home today. The result of the fifth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the 6th Company You Keep with Fernando de la Cruz. Company You Keep is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Audible. Out of Wonderstone by Super Saver, bred in Kentucky by Don Alberto Corporation. Trained and owned by Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Company You Keep. Paid 9-1. Results and prices after the 5th race mile. The 6-3 exacta, $112.60. 50-cent trifecta, $634, $86.05. 6-6 double paid $470.80. With cheesesteak 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-4-5, returned $79.80. The 50-cent early pick 4 on 4 out of 4, returned $729.15. The 50-cent pick 3, 166, $256.10, and the 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5, paid $1,089.50. In the mile feature, 1 was a non-runner, favorite, 3rd. 6 ran, 139.25. 6th race made in sprint, scratch the 3 flat-out diamonds and the 5 3-coats. There'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. No pentafecta on a maiden sprint. No pentafecta. Scratch the 3 and 5. No rider changes overweights. The 4 Glams, Cams, Rock and Gold. First time on Lasix medication. It should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for number 4 Cams, Rock and Gold. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double. Pick 3, post time in 21 minutes at 4:57. Theroff racing 1 mile, and Cheesesteak was slow to go, drifts back to last. Quencio broke sharp. Cusp right there with an early bid, and Pat O'Brien in between horses as they enter the first turn, and Company You Keep in the pink silks is wide. It's Quencio. So Quencio to the early lead here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in front of Cusp, who's gained second, and following that is Company You Keep, who's in the 3-path, and Pat O'Brien is saving ground. Then it's a break of 4 more to the slow starting Cheesesteak, yellow in the red hoops and cap, and Bourbon Life trails the sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.81 seconds. It's Quencio. So Quencio shoulders the load. Nice easy lead here for Quencio, who's out in front of Cusp, who tracks the leader there for Evan Roman. Just in second from Company You Keep, who's been racing wide. Patch O'Brien comes up the inside with a bid. Then Cheesesteak is 5 lengths off this leader past the half-mile pole, and the trailer remains Bourbon Life. Half mile for the front runner, Quencio, 48.81 seconds, steady as he goes. Quencio with inside 3 to go from Company You Keep, who's launching a bid for Fernando de la Cruz, and Company You Keep has taken the lead at the quarter pole. Cheesesteak is circling. Quencio, Patch O'Brien with the rail. Cusp straightens away in 5th and behind horses, and then Bourbon Life. They straighten away 3/4 in 1 minute 14.04 seconds. Still a few chances. Company You Keep. Toward the inside is Patch O'Brien with 1 furlong to go. Cheesesteak now levels off with on the outside Cusp, who's next. Dropping away was Quencio with Fernando de la Cruz. Company You Keep raced away, and best Patch O'Brien by 4. Cusp 3rd, and then Cheesesteak, Bourbon Life, and Quencio trailed home.
If 6 is your favorite number, you're off to an excellent start in that late Fire 5. Back-to-back winners from the 6 hole, producing back-to-back 9-1 winners. An excellent payout in that early pick 5, and I think this late Fire 5 off to an excellent start as well. And I'm hopeful that the 6 train can continue in here, hopefully at least for one more race in this spot. And it looks like bettors have settled in and agree that Watcher is strictly the horse to beat, a 3-year-old filly by Tapiture, who ran well last time out, but Pewter's Promise and Lil Gin in Class just never stopped that day. Those two hit the lead, dueled all the way around, and it was a hell of a horse race that day. And Watcher did what she's aptly named to do. She just kind of watched, sat behind, and never really made a move. It was a merry-go-round race. Now, unfortunately for bettors, she was 10-1 that day. Now she's much lower than that on the odds board, but a good-looking sort in here, 2-5. I'm actually surprised at how low she is. I did think 5-2. Thought this race was fairly competitive when I looked at it. Second start off the layoff, but apparently they believe she's going to be much fitter today, and she certainly looks awfully fit. I like the way she's turned out. Not a drop of fat on Watcher in this spot, and hopefully the money is right in here, 2-5 right now. The bettors really making it challenging to produce a win wager at that kind of price. I like this horse a lot better above even money than I do at 2-5, but right now it looks clear that they believe second start off the layoff is going to be a key, and that April 16th was a live race behind Pewter's Promise and Little Gin in Class. But some horses that are worth taking a look at is number 7, Comp. Figueroa for Emma Sanchez in here. She owns and trains 0-3. Lifetime does have a second place finish, and this is a horse who may just have been a slow developer at 4 years old, really jumped up and ran a huge race off the layoff last time out. And if this horse can duplicate what they did last time, could easily win this race. The numbers is very, very similar to Watcher. Now, I'm not paying attention to buyer speed figures. I do like the variables and variants, and they are awfully similar. Went off at 17-1, and unlike Watcher, who was 10-1 and now is 2-5, 17-1 last time, 7-1 this time. Still producing plenty of value in here. Broke sharp, battled on. It was always a 2-horse race. You can see that Kay's Heavenly Star and Comp were 8 lengths clear of your third place finisher. We'll see if Comp can break alertly and will be better off second out as well for Emma Sanchez. Number 8, Willadine, is a little bit chilly on the board, but it was an aggressive morning line for Willadine, who's 0-8 with 3 second-place finishes, a 4-year-old filly who's still looking for that first elusive victory. An overlay at 7-2 right now off that 9-5 morning line. But have to like when connections are patient with a horse. They claimed this horse for $20,000 in November, and whether their hand was forced or whether it was a decision they made, they did patiently wait until March to come back. Came back at $30,000 and now comes here protected for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Gennaro Garcia, who have already won today. See those classic red and green blinkers who are synonymous with winning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 7-2 on the board, but the bettors have settled in on Watcher in this spot. It's as easy as 6, 7, and 8 for me. We'll see if it plays out that easily on the racetrack as 5 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. Maiden Filly stepping on for this sprint at 5.5 furlongs. They feel those 6. Scratch the 3 Flat Out Diamonds and number 5 Three Coats. No Grand High 5. No Pentafecta wagers here. Scratch the 3 and number 5. Number 4, Cam's Rock and Gold. First time on Lasix medication. That should be marked on your program L1. First time Lasix for number 4, Cam's Rock and Gold. And there she is. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading, Uriel Lopez with Arrington. First filling in. Alberto Burgos with War Trinkets coming up. Green with the white diamond belt. War Trinkets has joined Arrington. Now Eddie Perez with Cam's Rock and Gold. Even money favorite Watcher. Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Watcher went in well. A couple of fillies back for this maiden sprint. Jovan Figueroa with Comp. It's now 3-5 on Watcher, 3-5, 3-1 on Willadine, and 7-2 Comp. Double digits the others. Comp's gone all in. One more Willadine. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a couple of wins on the card. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Watcher broke sharp, as did Willadine, as did Comp. In between fillies, it's Watcher and Willadine. They come to the forefront, and Comp in the red blinkers is running a close third. Cam's Rock and Gold has the black cap, and she's making progress now for the dash past the half mile. Then comes War Trinkets, green with a white diamond belt, and after a couple of furlongs, in her 16th run, Arrington has dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. It's Watcher toward the inside for Evan Roman, and Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has Willadine right there with Watcher and Willadine. They're 1-2. Quarter 22.85 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. 5 clear from Cam's Rock and Gold in third. Comp is fourth. Then comes War Trinkets. We trail back to Arrington as these maiden fillies straighten away. It's Watcher who leads toward the inside, and Willadine is racing outside of Watcher. They come down toward the final furlong. It is Watcher and Willadine. They're head-to-head. Willadine has taken a short lead from Watcher toward the inside, and Comp is running on into third. Then comes Cam's Rock and Gold. They're close to home, Willadine, but here comes Comp surging for Jovan Figueroa, and Comp swept past Willadine. Third's close between Arrington, who rallied, and Watcher. .106.71 after the maiden fillies sprint. 106.71. 7-8, and then a show photo. 7 Comp at 5-1 first. Number 8, Willadine at 5-1 was second, and it's a photo for third. Hold on until official. Jovan Figueroa on the daughter of Gold for Cash for Emma Sanchez. Gets off the mark in her fourth run. 5-1 Comp. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Comp with Jovan Figueroa. Comp is a 4-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Gold for Cash out of Wildy by Sharp Humor, bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson, racing for Emma Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Comp. After a photo, the 1 Arrington at 32-1 was third, and 6 Watcher at 1-5 fourth. 7-8, 1-6. The result of the 6th race, official. The 50-cent pick 3 of 667 paid $646.25. There was no grand high five on the maiden filly sprint. 7-8 exacta 55.40, 50-cent trifecta 781, $77.35. 6-7 double paid $164.20, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $25.51 on the 10-cent superfecta with Watcher fourth. 3 and 5 were non-runners in the maiden. Favorite fourth, 6 ran 106.71 after the running of race 6. Race 7 is our next port of call. It's the Ramblin' Man. 21 minutes to post time. No changes in the Ramblin' Man as we remember the late Dickie Betts, one of the founding members of the Allman Brothers. Post time 5:28. They're off and sprinting. Watcher broke sharp, as did Willadine, as did Comp. In between fillies, it's Watcher and Willadine. They come to the forefront, and Comp in the red blinkers is running a close third. Cam's Rock and Gold has the black cap, and she's making progress now for the dash past the half mile. Then comes Ward Trinkets, green with a white diamond belt, and after a couple of furlongs in her 16th run, Arrington is dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. It's Watcher toward the inside for Evan Roman, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has Willadine right there with Watcher and Willadine. They're 1-2. Quarter 22.85 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. 5 clear from Cam's Rock and Gold in third. Comp is fourth. Then comes Ward Trinkets. We trail back to Arrington as these maiden fillies straighten away. It's Watcher who leads toward the inside, and Willadine is racing outside of Watcher. They come down toward the final furlong. It is Watcher and Willadine. They're head-to-head. Willadine has taken a short lead from Watcher toward the inside, and Comp is running on into third. Then comes Cam's Rock and Gold. They're close to home, Willadine, but here comes Comp surging for Jovan Figueroa, and Comp swept past Willadine. Third's close between Arrington, who rallied,
I'm Andres Calleja. I was born in Mexico City. Moved
Tell-
here when I was 1.
Oh yeah, tell us a little bit about how you got started racing. Did your family in it, or did you just get pulled into it?
Not really. My dad, well, our family's always been around horses. My dad used to work works at a horse farm back in Kentucky. And from there, I used to go early in the mornings with him to work and follow him around. And always loved horses.
Yeah,
Since I was little, I knew I wanted to be a jockey.
What's
Since before
not
I
to
noticed.
love?
Exactly.
I was a crazy horse girl too. So tell me, well, you're a crazy horse guy, but tell me a little bit about where you're from. So you told me where you've been racing at, because you told me that you did race here a few times last year,
Yeah.
but you've been all over. So tell me about where you've been.
I've been to Keeneland, Churchill, Turfway, Mountaineer, Mahoning, Belterra, Ellis.
So lifetime horse guy,
Yes,
family's been in it, and now who has your book?
Francisco Torres.
Awesome. So you're going to be spending the whole summer here, or just part of it?
Yeah, that's mostly the plan. Just being able
Awesome.
to get as many horses as I can, as much experience, as many wins as I can, and I'm gonna just keep trying as hard as I can to
Thanks for
achieve my
talking.
goals.
Thanks for talking to us, and good luck.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Racing Rachel there with the Bug Report, focusing on apprentice Andres Calleja. Rides the 4 Spicy Tuna. This upcoming sprint, the Ramblin' Man.
Another beaten favorite as your 1-5 fades off the board, much to some show bettors' dismay, as some decent show payouts in there. Didn't appear to be any bridge jumpers by any means, but your 1-5 certainly did not kick on with it today. Seemingly no excuses, losing the battle and the war. A very nice ride and training job by Emma Sanchez done in race number 7 for a horse who had shown speed off the layoff, sat back today and finished with a swoosh. We are 9 minutes away to race number 7. If you're still alive in that late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. We have yet to have a favorite come home to score, and that's good news because for you daily double and pick 3 players, I think there's plenty of opportunity to be had. We may be down to our final 4 races of the day, 2 of them left on the thoroughbreds, and I actually thought these were the most competitive races on the entire card, but I've been wrong. I mean, we've had back-to-back 9-1 winners in races 5 and 4. Had another price in race number 6, race number 7. I think it's another challenging event. In fact, I did not want to put this horse on top. Usually, I'll always be honest. 1 for 22 doesn't make me overly confident for a horse who's got 11 second and third place finishes. I start at number 1 and go to the final horse, and at 1 for 22, I thought this horse is not going to be on the top of my ticket. And I looked at the rest of the field, and I thought Lily's Home is in pretty good form and in good condition, despite taking 21 races to break that maiden. Came right back against winners for the first time and ran a pretty darn good race, finishing third, only beaten a length. Maybe the light bulb switch has gone on for Lily's Home, and Michelle Elliott, who owns and trains, gets one of our leading riders in Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in the saddle, and I don't think shipping over to the dirt is going to be too much of an issue. This horse is a speed play, looks to be the controlling pace in here. Currently favored right now, but it is in lukewarm fashion at 3-1, and I would demand all of that 3-1, especially for a horse who took 20 starts to get to the winner's circle for the first time, but has been in good form, does appear to want the lead, but doesn't necessarily need the lead. And a veteran rider like Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will get you right in a good spot for a horse who's not necessarily the biggest sort down here. 4-year-old filly who's not too tall, but certainly looks like a horse who should fit in against this bunch. Number 7 is Lightly Raced for South Point Farms. Sight to Behold, 12-1 morning line, currently cut in half at 6-1. The 5-year-old Gray Mare goes out for Shannon McGovern, who's winning at 50%. She spotted her horses nicely. In fact, she could easily be 2 for 2 if it wasn't for Dolinsky, who kind of blew the break, ran on very well in the lane, and was a big price that day, but certainly ran well. This is a horse they took over from Bob Dobbs. Got 1 race over in December, 6th place finish, and then have been patiently biding their time in the morning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rodney Prescott, a veteran rider, going to try and get Shannon McGovern home, another winner in here. Sneaky, lightly raced sort. Unlike my top selection, who's been defeated 21 times, this horse has been consistent. 1 win and 1 second in only 3 starts. There's a lot of upside to Sight to Behold, the good-looking gray in here. After that comes Two Hearted. Fernando de la Cruz teaming up with Salas in here, a 3-year-old filly who does have to take on older in this spot. Its second start off the claim. In my opinion, these connections claimed with a purpose over at Turfway Park to get this horse over to Horseshoe Indianapolis, likely on our turf course in the near future. Once that rolls out, could be a race that they are maybe going to just get out a stretch of the legs or in here or whatnot. But they were competitive. They exit the same race as Lily's Home. They're only beaten by about a length that day, where they were even finish. I think this might be a race that they're trying to set up and keep the runners fresh before the turf, but 6-1 a price you can't miss out on. A late daily double that looks awfully juicy for the thoroughbreds. As the riders get the leg up, they'll be at the gate in 5.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race, it's the Ramblin' Man. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8, no program changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. First 10-cent Grand High 5 featured on the card. Pentafecta wagers here on the Ramblin' Man. Double pick 3, fast track, 4 minutes to post time. Scheduled at 5:27. Two minutes to post time. Now 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Ramblin' Man. Lucky Phoenix, Santo Sanjor has a win on the card. Gene Elliott with Isolé loaded. Now Colby Hernandez, Vivid Exposure coming up. White with the red cap. Two Hearted. Fernando Lota Cruz won the mile feature. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lily's Home. Lily's Home, co-5-2 favorite with Isolé. Apprentice Andres Calleja with Spicy Tuna drew 4. Rodney Prescott with Sight to Behold loaded, and one more. Alberto Burgos with Perfect Smoky Eye at 5.5 furlongs. Ramblin' Man, Midnight Rider, both named for the late Dickie Bats Lane. And they're off. Isolé broke slow. Perfect Smoky Eye broke sharp along with Lily's Home right there in the black cap. Now a bid by Spicy Tuna, and toward the inside is Vivid Exposure, who just leads them for Colby Hernandez. Vivid Exposure took the top right there on the outside now. Here comes this bid by Sight to Behold and Perfect Smoky Eye, also forcing the issue, and these two now come to the forefront. Vivid Exposure's drop back in third. Isolé is running in fourth, Lily's Home in fifth. Then comes Two Hearted. We trail back as they round the far turn. In fact, back there is Isolé, who's now running second to last. And Lucky Phoenix trails inside 3 furlongs to go on the Ramblin' Man. The quarter 22.60 seconds. And Perfect Smoky Eye has opened up a 7-length lead. Sight to Behold, Two Hearted is up into third. Spicy Tuna with Isolé. Vivid Exposure, Lily's Home. And finally, Lucky Phoenix, they're homeward bound. And with Alberto Burgos, it's Perfect Smoky Eye with 1 furlong to go and an 8-length lead from Sight to Behold. In between horses, Two Hearted is lugging in. Lily's Home, and on the outside, a late bid by Isolé, but it's Perfect Smoky Eye going away. Perfect Smoky Eye geared down 1 by 8 from Sight to Behold. Isolé third, then Two Hearted and Lucky Phoenix. .105.31 after the running of the Ramblin' Man. 8.756. Stand by for the fifth for the Grand High 5. 8 Perfect Smoky Eye. 2-1, it's a favorite home. 7 Sight to Behold. 7-1 second. 5 Isolé. Broke slow. 7-2 third. 6 Two Hearted. 5-1 fourth. And fifth place up to the judges for the Pentafecta. 105.31. Alberto Burgos here for John Herron. It's been a good start to the meet for Harron Thoroughbreds. 2-1 favorite, Perfect Smoky Eye. After a photograph, 3, Lily's Home 5th, and Lucky Phoenix 6th. 6-7, 5-6, 3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 8 Perfect Smoky Eye with Alberto Burgos. Perfect Smoky Eye is a 6-year-old dark bear brown mare by Storm's Eye out of Perfect Vest by Peaks and Valleys. She was bred in Indiana by Triple D Partners LLC, racing for trainer John Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Perfect Smoky Eye. 2-1. Result official of the Ramblin' Man. 8-7 exacta paid $45.20. 10-cent Pentafecta rounded out by 3 Lily's Home. $168.82. 8-7. 5-6-3 for the grand high 5. 50-cent trifecta, 8-7-5, $56.30. 7-8 double, $132. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $41.27. Two-Hearted ran 4th after the Ramblin' Man. Favorite first, Ole ran 105.31. Race 8, the Midnight Rider. Scratched the 4, Andale Andale. Number 4, Andale Andale has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 5:59. Dickey bats all in. And they're off. Isolé broke slow. Perfect Smoky Eye broke sharp along with Lily's Home right there in the black cap. Now a bid by Spicy Tuna, and toward the inside is Vivid Exposure, who just leads them for Colby Hernandez. Vivid Exposure took the top right there on the outside now. Here comes this bid by Sight to Behold and Perfect Smoky Eye, also forcing the issue, and these two now come to the forefront. Vivid Exposure's drop back in 3rd. Isolé is running in 4th, Lily's Home in 5th. Then comes Two-Hearted. We trail back as they round the far turn. In fact, back there is Isolé, who's now running second to last. And Lucky Phoenix trails inside 3 furlongs to go on the Ramblin' Man. The quarter 22.60 seconds. And Perfect Smoky Eye has opened up a 7-length lead. Sight to Behold, Two-Hearted is up into 3rd. Spicy Tuna with Isolé. Vivid Exposure, Lily's Home. And finally, Lucky Phoenix, they're homeward bound. And with Alberto Burgos, it's Perfect Smoky Eye with 1 furlong to go and an 8-length lead from Sight to Behold. In between horses, Two-Hearted is lugging in Lily's Home, and on the outside, a late bid by Isolé, but it's Perfect Smoky Eye going away. Perfect Smoky Eye geared down, won by 8 from Sight to Behold. Isolé 3rd, then Two-Hearted and Lucky Phoenix.
Corbel, make it gold.
Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Check out the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture, cat height to bar height, and everything in between. Great deals on swimming pools, hot deals on outdoor kitchens. Melt away stress. Spas are priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Some juicy payoffs in that pick five. In fact, some carryover opportunities as well. As I was just looking up those pick five, 12,000, the lowest you can do to both the 3 as well as the 7. In fact, your current favorite returns just under $26,000. Your 5-2 choice, and my top selection as well is Texas Free. Now, if you're alive to 26,000, I must apologize to you because you're alive to a life-changing score by most people's standards, and I'm winless on the day and have this horse on top. So my apologies to you if you feel you've been shafted by any means, and I certainly hope that we together will have our first winner of the day. The Lasix for the first time by this 3-year-old gelding by Texas Red. This is the first foal, and usually I don't find myself backing first foals, but Randy Klopp, Evan Roman have certainly been hot. The workouts, I love to see those 5 furlong workouts, and some of the best ones, or the quickest ones, maybe not necessarily the best, are from the gate. So I don't expect any gate issues by any means, but this horse is bet down off that 5-1 morning line, and certainly best of luck to you if you are live for that $26,000 score to Texas Free. But a horse with experience that we're going to have to deal with is South Decatur. 4-year-old gelding by Palace and Indiana bred in here. Terraza going to be calling the shots. Showed a ton of speed off of a 1.5-year layoff over at Turfway Park. That was against maiden claimers, jumps back up to the maiden special weight level, went off at 31-1 that day, and they seemingly exit a live race. Their third place runner did come back to win that day. All speed on the front end. We'll see if this horse can handle a little bit of class and the dirt. Hopefully the jump up wasn't simply due to the synthetic. But on the toes and on the muscle, certainly like the way this horse has turned out down here in the paddock. Certainly looks no worse for the wear off that long layoff and should be even more fit today, 9-2 on the board. The 7 is Buckle Up. Now, experience isn't necessarily what you always want at the maiden level, but experience is what this 4-year-old Vaquero gelding does bring to the table. 10 starts, still winless after those 10 starts. Does have a second and a third to his name, but you get Santos Sanger riding for Rancho Monarca in here. Always connections that I trust, and they certainly win races. Another one who tried the maiden claiming ranks for the first time at the end of the meet. They were able to get through. No one claimed this 3-year-old last year. Comes back in a protected spot in here. I think they learned that they didn't want to be on the turf. Maybe long isn't what they wanted to do. They get back to sprinting. I know some of the best finishes were around 2 turns. This could easily be a prep for further. However, maybe a cutback is all Buckle Up needs, and that's exactly what they'll try in here today. 3-1 on the board, but some big payouts after a couple of prices. 9-1s. We didn't have any 20-1s or any $100 payouts by any means, but you beat a couple of favorites. You couple that with low takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 11.99% takeout each and every day, and all of a sudden you are looking at a life-changing score. Certainly wish those of you who are still alive the best of luck, as we are 7 minutes away from the final pick 3 of the day. Miss Martha will take you through races 9 and 10, but still plenty of action coming up, coming at you right here at the shoe.
horses called postward with 4 minutes to the 8th race. Maiden sprint, the Midnight Rider. Carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 4, Andale Andale. Number 4, Andale Andale has been scratched. Exacted Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 here on the Maiden Dash. Pentafecta Wagers, double and final pick 3 of the day. Fast track, less than 4 minutes now. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marie Correa with Treasure Key debuts. Sammy Bermudez with Page Perfect. Now Evan Roman, Texas Free. Sando Sanjor, Buckle Up went in well. Now German Terraza with South Decatur. Andres Calleja with TV Victory in the hot pink. Two back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., first timer Fancy Streak. Texas Free now the 8-5 favorite at 5.5 furlongs. Fancy Streak loaded. One more. My pal Greg, Fernando de la Cruz on the Thursday scoreboard. Texas Free, 9-5 favorite. And the gate for the Midnight Riders. And they're off. TV Victory dashes away. Texas Free is showing speed, and Treasure Key right there with an early bid as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with South Decatur, tracking them from fourth position as TV Victory crosses and clears on the lead for Andres Calleja. Then on the far outside is My Pal Greg, who's next in fifth, with moving up in between horses. Trying to gain ground here is Buckle Up toward the inside Page Perfect, and the first-time starter, Fancy Streak, is dropped back to eighth. The opening quarter in 22.58 seconds as they round the far turn, and here comes Texas Free, who's on the move for Evan Roman. Texas Free to the top as they come past the quarter pole from TV Victory. South Decatur straightens away a wide third, and then toward the inside is Buckle Up in fourth. Page Perfect and My Pal Greg on the far outside. Fancy Streak and Treasure Key, the one who tailed off. It's Texas Free. Texas Free in front with 1 furlong to go, and charging now, here comes Buckle Up, who's charging hard on the outside for Santos Sanjor. Buckle Up, and on the inside, Texas Free. Texas Free and Buckle Up. Here it is. Texas Free. Narrowly from Buckle Up in a driving finish. South Decatur third, and TV Victory finish fourth. Photo finish after the maiden. 1 minute 5.37 seconds. It is a win photograph. 2-7-3-8-6 after the maiden sprint. 2 Texas Free. 2-1 first. 7 Buckle Up. At 5-2 was the runner-up. 3 South Decatur. 5-2 third. 8 TV Victory at 12-1 odds fourth. And Page Perfect fifth for the Pentafecta. 2-7-3-8. Page Perfect fifth. The result of the 8th race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here. The 2 Texas Free debuts on top with Evan Roman. Texas Free is a 3-year-old bank gelding bred in Indiana by Dawn Martin. Texas Free by Texas Red. Out of Net Free by Zavata. Racing for Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp trains and co-owns. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the first timer. Texas Free. Paid 2-1 favorite. The 2-7 exacta, $20.40, 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-3, $16.85. 8-2 double paid $42.40. With TV Victory fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 2-7-3-8 returned $14.13, 50-cent pick 3, $90.50. 50-cent late pick 4 returns on 4-4, $1,279.60. With the 6-page perfect fifth, 10-cent pentafecta, 2-7-3-8-6, paid $36.65. And in today's 50-cent late fire 5, 5-5, returned $25,635.55. Nice pay in the late pick 5 today. 5-5 returned $25,635. In the maiden, the 4 was a non-runner. Favored first, 105.37, and 8 ran. A couple of quarter horse maidens to close us out this race day and race week. Next live race card on Tuesday. Tuesday post time will be at 2:10. From the quarter horse maiden, 300 yards, fast track, no wind, scratch the 4. Just watch for Pandemic and the 8, KLT High Dollar Honey. Scratch the 4 and number 8. There are no jockey changes. Post time in 16 minutes at 6:26. And they're off. TV Victory dashes away. Texas Free is showing speed, and Treasure Key right there with an early bid as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with South Decatur, tracking them from 4th position as TV Victory crosses and clears on the lead for Andreas Calleja. Then on the far outside is my pal Greg, who's next in 5th, with moving up in between horses. Trying to gain ground here is Buckle Up toward the inside Page Perfect, and the first-time starter, Fancy Streak, is dropped back to 8th. The opening quarter in 22.58 seconds as they round the far turn, and here comes Texas Free, who's on the move for Evan Roman. Texas Free to the top as they come past the quarter pole from TV Victory. South Decatur straightens away a wide third, and then toward the inside is Buckle Up in 4th. Page Perfect and my pal Greg on the far outside. Fancy Streak and Treasure Key, the one who tailed off. It's Texas Free. Texas Free in front with 1 furlong to go, and charging now, here comes Buckle Up, who's charging hard on the outside for Santo Sanjor. Buckle Up, and on the inside, Texas Free. Texas Free and Buckle Up. Here it is. Texas Free. Narrowly from Buckle Up in a driving finish. South Decatur third and TV Victory finish 4th.
Well, we're back and we've got 2 quarter horse races to wrap up the Thursday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Both are for maidens with a purse of $17,000, 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. We do have a scratch in our first of 2 races. That's number 4, Just Watch for Pandemic. But we'll have a nice field of 9 going to the gate shortly. All right, well, let's take a look at a few of my contenders, and I'm going to begin with number 3, Favorite Wave, who's making her second start of this short meet already for trainer Sherry Torres. She'll be ridden by last year's leading jockey, and that's Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Here we go in the beginning of the season. It gets a little tricky because we've got horses coming off the layoff. We have horses that have had some good experience at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile, and now we've had 2 in this field that are coming off starts already at Horseshoe Indy. Well, you know, it's quarter horse racing, 300 yards. It doesn't take a whole lot out of them. I wouldn't advise it in a thoroughbred race, but we'll see how they do. Anyway, this is a nice filly. We'll see how she does. She's going to be my top choice this afternoon. And then we'll go next to number 1, Special Lil Marfa. 3 troubled trips already in her career for this filly by the Marfa Lights. Now she exits a 5th place finish at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. That's that Kentucky track, in which the horses who have had a race there transition very well to Indy. I've always been watching for that, well, for the last year and a half anyway. So with a better start, I think this filly is very capable. Obviously, I'm a big fan of her connections. Trainer, former rider and now trainer Natasha Perez, and her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra. They won yesterday's allowance race. They're always ready with their stock, so we'll see how that goes. All right, let's move next to number 10, and that's VGK Dynasty, who has not run since October 28th, but she faced a very, very tough competitor, and that was Relentlessly Special, one of the horses that I was very, very fond of last season. Now, this horse did not win that race, but and that's tricky, so coming off a fairly long layoff, but some good works, and could give trainer Guadalupe Arevalo his second win of the 2024 Horseshoe Indy meet. All right, let's go next to number 6, and that's Fryman. Finished 4th at this level here on opening day, which was April 8th, that exciting opening day. He's trained by Tim Eggleston and should be fit for this dash. I always have to respect the progeny and the breeding of Steve Burns, who's a California breeder. He was actually honored as a QHA champion breeder, and he's got a couple stallions out there in California that are really, really good. So definitely Fryman has an opportunity to come back, wheel back second in this meet and do a good job for the Eggleston barn. If you're looking for a horse or 2 to throw into your pentafecta, I think either of the Tony Cunningham trainees would be good choices. Number 9, Touch of Ethics, or number 7, Waving Her Corona. Now, just so I don't plague my poor TV department anymore, I'm going to give you my order of finish, hopefully properly. That's crazy. 3, 1, 10, 6. I love to tease them. They're great guys. All right, so good luck to everybody in this race. We'll see you back in the paddock to preview our finale.
The horses called postword for the ninth race. This quarter horse maiden at 300 yards. Fast track. Scratch the 4, Jess Watch for Pandemic, and the 8 KLT High Dollar Honey. Scratch the 4 and the 8, no rider changes. Overweights reported. 1 Special Little Marfa plus 3. 2 Thistle Hill 3 over. Number 3 Favorite Wave plus 5 pounds. Number 5 Carter Creek Road 3 over. The 6 Fireman 5 over. Number 7 Waving Her Corona at 5 pounds. 9 Touch of Ethics 2 pounds over, makes the weight there now 128. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and the start of our quarter horse double. 10th race maiden at 300 yards, no scratches. Number 8 Bring No Secrets, the jockey Fernando Morin rides 8 Bring No Secrets. At Poston. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for this quarter horse maiden. Waving Her Corona uses the flipping halter. Joined by Touch of Ethics for Tony Cunningham both. Favorite Wave is now joined. Waving Her Corona and Touch of Ethics in line. Leading up Thistle Hill. Comes Fireman. Now, Special Little Marfa to the rail draw. Thistle Hill drew 2. Thistle Hill's in. Couple them back. Carter Creek Road. One more. VGK Dynasty to the outside gate. Favorite Wave, 9-5 favorite, 300 yards. Fast track. Second to last race of the day. They're in the gate. And they're off, and Fireman got a bump. Touch of Ethics has come charging out along with Favorite Wave. Into the inside Special, Lil Marfa on the far outside. Here comes VGK Dynasty surging inside the final 110 yards. VGK Dynasty takes the maiden powerfully from Favorite Wave in a photo with Touch of Ethics, and Special Lil Marfa was next. VJK Dynasty at 3-5 was first. The judges have called for a place photo. Very little in that place photo. Hold all bets until official. Fernando Morin for Guadalupe Aravaro. VJK Dynasty at 3-5. Out to the maiden ranks. Result of the photo finishing second was 3 Favorite Wave. A nose to 9 Touch of Ethics third. 1 Special Little Marfa fourth. And 5 Carter Creek Road for the quarter horse Grand High 5. 10-3, 9-1-5. No final time for the 300-yard shown. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 10. VGK Dynasty with Fernando Morin. VGK Dynasty is a 3-year-old. Great gelding by FDD Dynasty out of the One, the Only One by Corona Cartel. Brennan, California by Veronica Gale. Kawanakoa. Guadalupe Aravado trains for Oscar Larez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of VGK Dynasty. $10.3 exacta, $7.60, 50-cent trifecta, $10.39, paid $9.65, 2 10 double, $16.60. 10-cent superfecta paid $6.26, 50-cent pick 3, $31.75, and with 5 Carter Creek Road fifth, the quarter horse Grand High 5, 10-3, 9-1-5, paid $57.36. No finish time for the 300 yards. 10th race quarter horse maiden, 300 yards fast. No scratches, no one jockey change. 8 Bring No Secrets will be ridden by Fernando Morin. Going for that double, Fernando Morin on 8 Bring No Secrets. Overweights, the 1 Classic Fire plus 3. 2 Can't Moon This 2 over. 3 Cinderella 5 over. 4 My Temptation plus 5. Number 5 A Chocolate Kiss 3 extra pounds. 6 Open Princess Corona 5 over. 7 Copperhead Road 5 over. 9 This King is Hot 5 pounds over. All 10 run, quarter horse maiden 300 yards, post time in 16 minutes at 6:54. And they're off, and Fireman got a bump. Touch of Ethics has come charging out along with Favorite Wave. Into the inside special, Lil Marfa on the far outside. Here comes VGK Dynasty surging inside the final 110 yards. VGK Dynasty takes the maiden powerfully from Favorite Wave in a photo with Touch of Ethics, and special Lil Marfa was next. 12 minutes away from the last of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's time now for This Week in Indiana History. The 17th season of racing is underway in 2019, with veteran claimer Polo Art scoring a win on Tuesday, April 23rd, a few years ago on the afternoon program for trainer Randy Klopp. By the way, happy birthday, Randy. The Northern Fleet gelding was ridden to victory by Malcolm Franklin as a 6.5 length winner on April 23rd, 2019, this week in Indiana racing history.
All right, well, we're up to the final race of our Thursday card and the week, for that matter. This also is a $17,000 maiden for 3, 4, and 5-year-old quarter horses. They're going to be traveling 300 yards. We have a nice full field, some good contenders in here. Let's go to the paddock and check them out. And I'm going to begin with number 4, My Temptation. Trainer Sherry Torres and rider Giovanni Vasquez Gomez are teaming up with this filly by Tempting Dash, who stands at Dunn Ranch in Oklahoma. Now, just making a 3-year-old debut off a runner-up finish on November 7th, and that was at Will Rogers Downs, which is in Oklahoma. So, you know, transitioning here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but based on the pedigree and the connections, certainly worth a play. All right, we'll go next to number 5, and I call this horse the Well-Traveled A Chocolate Kiss, who's making her Horseshoe Indiana debut for retired rider, now trainer Natasha Perez. Bred in New Mexico, this horse began the career in Ruidoso, New Mexico, which is a really, really tough meet. Takes place from May till September. After not too much success at Ruidoso, then made a start at Lone Star Park in Texas, and also one more race in January, which was at Sunland Park, back to New Mexico. That's why I say well-traveled. But now back in our region, and had a 4th place finish last month in a $22,000 maiden at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. Again, we've got Natasha Perez training with Diego Bocanegra in the saddle. Tricky because you know, a lot of traveling, but I like when I see these horses at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile run 4th. That's not a problem because that tunes them up pretty well to make the transition and have a good start at Horseshoe Indy. All right, we'll go next to number 6, and that's Open Princess Corona, who's now in the barn of Tony Cunningham, last year's leading conditioner. Hit the board in 3 of her 4 starts last season. She's sired by top Louisiana stallion Open Mia Corona. I had the pleasure of knowing those connections very well when I was doing some stuff in Louisiana. And actually, I know John Dooley called Open Mia Corona's championship on Louisiana Champions Day several years ago at Fairgrounds. So Open Princess Corona has worked well for her first race of 2024. We'll see how she does. And I'll round up my top 4 with number 8, that's Bring No Secrets. Began his career in Mexico and tested the waters last month at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile, trained by Librado Barazza. This is a 4-year-old gelding, fired a bullet work here early in March, which I think is always a good sign. And the Barazza brothers, cousins, there's several of them that really get their horses in good shape for our meet. All right, so my top 4, 5, 6, 8. We'll see how I did. And this is going to be a wrap for this week, but we'll see you back on Tuesday for lots more live racing action.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden at 300 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. No scratches. Once again, there is that jockey change for the 8. Bring No Secrets to Fernando Morin. Riding for the late double. Fernando Morin on 8. Bring No Secrets. And overweights, the 1 Classic Fire 3 over. 2 Can't Moon This plus 2 pounds. 3 Cinderella 5 over. 4 My Temptation plus 5. Number 5 A Chocolate Kiss 3 over. 6 Open Princess Corona 5 over. 7 Copperhead Row plus 5. 9 This King is Hot 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. All 10 run, fast track, and at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the maiden. Can't Moon This uses the flipping halter. My Temptation coming up. My Temptation had joined Can't Moon This. A Chocolate Kiss went in okay. Classic Fire has the rail draw in the blue. Open Princess Corona. Copperhead Road drew 7, now Cinderella. Bring No Secrets, Fernando Morin riding for the double. Here's Bring No Secrets. A Chocolate Kiss, 2-1, the final favorite. Couple in the back. This King is Hot. One more, Mr. Little Bit Wagon. A Chocolate Kiss at 5-2. Final favorite, A Chocolate Kiss, and here's Mr. Little Bit Wagon. 300 yards, fast track to close out the card. Tuesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. They're in the game. They're off. A Chocolate Kiss with Bring No Secrets, who broke inward. Nearest the inside, here comes My Temptation. Inside the final 220 yards, it's My Temptation. My Temptation toward the inside. Can't moon this. It is My Temptation in a photo there with This King is Hot. My Temptation, This King is Hot. Photo finish. Then can't moon this. Photo finish. Photo to the quarter horse maiden. There'll be a steward's inquiry. Close to the finish. The inquiry will involve several horses. Close to the finish of the quarter horse maiden. It is a win photograph. Hold on, take it. We're still standing by for the result of the win photograph after the quarter horse maiden. There's an inquiry into the final 110 yards, steward's inquiry, and there's been a jockey's objection lodged at the start. Jockey's objection at the start lodged by Dex Mitchell on 7 Copperhead Road. The rider of the 7 is alleging interference by Fernando Morin on 8 Bring No Secrets. That foul claim at the start. Inquiry concerns inside the final 110 yards, and we're still standing by for the winner. Here's the unofficial run order. 4, 9, 2, 8, 10 runs fifth. Again, there's an inquiry into the final 110 yards, and the jockey's objection is at the start. 4, My Temptation. 7-2 first, takes out the maiden. A nose to 9, This King is Hot second. 2, Can't Moon This third. 8, Bring No Secrets, the unofficial fourth, part of an objection at the start. And the 10, Mr. Lilbit Wagon for the Pentafecta. It's all very much unofficial. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, here at 5 minutes past the hour, is the 4, My Temptation with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. My Temptation is a 3-year-old bay filly by Tempting Dash out of Really a Corona by Corona Cartel. Bred in Oklahoma by Dunn Ranch, Sherry Torres. Trains for Roberto Chavez's R. Chavez Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Temptation, takes out the maiden by a nostril. And again, we always advise to hold all tickets. It appears the judges have called for a win-dead heat between the 4, My Temptation, and 9, The King is Hot. They've now posted it as a dead heat. So they took the Cody photo of My Temptation. Rolando Pena on 9, This King is Hot, made his way back. Sorting out the quarter horse maiden once again. After reviewing the photograph, it's been called a dead heat between 4, My Temptation, and the 9, This King is Hot. They dead heat for the quarter horse maiden. 2, Can't Moon This third. 8, Bring No Secrets fourth. And the 10, Mr. Lilbit Wagon, was fifth. Now there was an inquiry into the final 110 yards. After that inquiry, there were no changes made there. However, the stewards have made a disqualification involving an unplaced horse. The 6, Open Princess Corona, has been disqualified by the stewards for interference soon after the start. 6, Open Princess Corona, was disqualified from 7th and placed 9th for interference with the 7, Copperhead Road, after the start. Again, it's a win-dead heat. After an inquiry, the stewards disqualified the 6, Open Princess Corona, and unplaced horse, breaking outward into the 7, Copperhead Road in the yellow and blue. Right there, the stewards disqualified the 6, Open Princess Corona, from 7th and placed her 9th for interference with the 7, Copperhead Road. And again, there's a win-dead heat between the 4, My Temptation, and the 9, This King is Hot. And after all that, it's official. The 4-9 exacta paid $32.80. Couple of doubles, 10-4, 10-40, 10-9 double, $21.40. The 10-cent superfecta, $109.13. Pick 3 paid $12.45. There's a pentafecta result. $3,131 for 9, 2, 8, 10 for a pentafecta. Couple winning trifectas, 4, 9, 2, $90.20, and the 50-cent trifecta, 9, 4, 2, paid $128.55. We congratulated in the winner's circle the connections of 4, My Temptation. Also so, for 9, This King is Hot, Rolanda Pena. For Kelly and Tim Eggleston, This King is Hot, dead heated with My Temptation for the maiden win. And no final time for the 300 yards shown. That concludes our live racing program with the Win Dead Heat. Cheers to all that joined us here on track and those who tuned in. No live racing Friday this weekend and Monday. Next live race card here on Tuesday off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. They're off. A chocolate kiss with Bring No Secrets, who broke inward. Nearest the inside, here comes My Temptation. Inside the final 220 yards, it's My Temptation. My Temptation toward the inside. Can't moon this. It is My Temptation in a photo there with This King is Hot. My Temptation, This King is Hot.